Aha. Oh, the Skrunkler, that's me. Oop. Yeah. Let's let people trickle in before I get started with anything. It's a Wednesday, so we're gonna do whatever the heck. Might do pseudo regalia. I'm gonna want Oratol here for that. No guarantees on that. Got Skyrim on Steam. Nice. I'm so sad that after after Morrowind they removed the funny animal legs from Khajiit and Lizardmen and just gave them weird human feet. They're important, I agree. Um, I won't. Exactly, you gotta have fun with it. Uh, I won't say too much about the thing, the Skyrim. That's it. Um, just because like I have some problems with it, and I don't want to ruin anyone's fun. But I have played it quite a bit. Oh yeah, lots of people have problems with it. It just people tend to like it a lot in spite of any issues they may have with it, which I don't want to take that away from anybody. Yeah, it's a good mess around game, exactly. Digestible, not nearly as robust as previous titles. Yeah, I agree. No, I know you won't get like sad if I start criticizing it or anything like that. Um, I just don't know if I want to bring that energy at the moment. Uh, once we hit 6:30 PST, I'll start asking for suggestions on what to play. There's still Arco. They made Starfield. Oh boy, Starfield has the most boring sci-fi aesthetic I've ever seen. Honestly, DXC, you shut your mouth. Yeah, I'm okay with criticizing Starfield all I want because no one's gonna be upset with me for that one. The blandest, corporatist, whitewashed retro future you've ever seen. Yeah, exactly. It's a real stink. What Elder Scrolls game do I unironically like? Um, I haven't played enough to say much. Um, Skyrim, I am very mixed on. I would say that it's a bad game personally, but I wouldn't say I dislike it, especially because there's a lot of stuff to like about it. Oblivion seems interesting. I have not played it. It looks pretty interesting. It's not. I don't think I would go out of my way to play it. Um, Morrowind is kind of what I wish Skyrim was. Um, but like it's really old and its age really shows. The spellcrafting in Morrowind. Yeah, I've heard of spellcrafting. It sounds really interesting. One of the best parts of the game. Yeah, I've heard. Yum 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 yum. Drinking coffee. Um, you have the freedom that later titles promise. The freedom to just completely screw yourself over. Yeah, I like how you can actually just make the story uncompletable by killing someone. Um, uh, Skyrim could be fun to mess around with and not take seriously. That's true. Um, I hmm. I would be more inclined to say yes if I hadn't played it so much that I got like super burnt out on it. Looking for like, desperately looking for something that I could cling to more long term. Um, because Skyrim is full of like a lot of um what I would call like short term rewards. Where it feels good to do this or that in the moment, but like there's nothing really tying it all together for me. Um, but yeah, I'm kind of like permanently burnt out on it, I think. I think if I were to play some sort of game like that, it would probably be like New Vegas. Um, the only problem with New Vegas is it crashes all the goddamn time. So that would be interesting to deal with. New Vegas isn't. New Vegas requires a little bit more paying attention. Um, you can't just wander off wherever the heck you want and expect to come out the other end fine. Oh yeah, New Vegas is open world. Yeah, New Vegas is a good middle ground, I would say. But yeah, it is open world. It's not nearly as big as Skyrim, of course, but like I don't know, I feel like the locations are more meaningful. Skyrim has like a few recycled types of locations that it uses over and over, and uh, it kind of makes Skyrim's open world feel a little smaller to me than I wish it was. New Vegas? No, no, New Vegas. Skyrim has a very streamlined story, and Fallout 3 has a very streamlined story. New Vegas has a story that you can kind of take it however you want, and it will all lead you towards the end of the story. Um, like you can in New Vegas, you can kill literally anyone in the story except for kids, because Bethesda doesn't let you kill kids, which is like that's fine. I don't want to murder kids anyway. But um, you can kill anyone in New Vegas' story, and there's ways to get around it so you can continue with the story. Which like I mentioned Morrowind earlier. You can have story important characters die, but the game will be like, hey, the story can't like finish if you continue like this. New Vegas does that, except there's no point where the story is unfinishable, which I think is awesome. I really have to finish New Vegas. I put a lot of time into this one character who's like high intelligence and high strength. I put a lot of stuff into like passive skills, but also really high melee. So if talking doesn't work, then I just bash their brains open. And then let's see. Oop, don't open that. Open this. Um, oh sheesh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Um, but yeah, I really like New Vegas. It feels like playing New Vegas to celebrate Pride. Yeah, yeah. It's always been kind of funny. I don't know exactly why it's so popular in trans spaces. I think it's just because like, especially compared to Fallout 3, New Vegas is like way more open um, to making like queer characters in specific. Um, yeah, well, here's the thing about Fallout 3 though, is you could play a low speech character and just keep save scumming until you pass the speech checks anyway, because there were no hard limits. It was just percentiles, which I think is bad. That's like the only thing I don't like. Maybe not the only thing. That's like the main thing I dislike about Baldur's Gate 3, which is a game I adore, by the way. Fucking adore Baldur's Gate 3, but the dice rolls are annoying. I think there should have been a system that at least made it so that you auto passed certain things. Start with New Vegas. Fallout 3 is not worth your time. Uh, Although if you're okay with like an old fashioned like computer RPG, Fallout's 1 and 2, from what I've heard, are really good and they're really solid on the writing. But they are old, so expect some old game design jank. Fallout New Vegas is a very satisfying roleplay experience. I agree. It's like it was made by people who are actually interested in making an RPG, which I feel like Bethesda has not been for a very long time. Um, they want to make a theme park, is what they want to make, which like fair. I don't want to say that that's a bad thing necessarily. It's just not what I want. I don't want to call Skyrim one of the biggest RPG titles ever because it doesn't feel like one. But it is a great sightseeing tour to see some interesting Nordic fantasy locations. People talk about how much better the gunplay is in 4. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You can't really have good dialogues with NPCs in 4. Um, A, because the writers that they have in their like in-house aren't as good, and B, because they completely neutered the dialogue system. Because like I know I've been talking about Mass Effect a lot, but Mass Effect also has like a dialogue wheel type thing, but like Mass Effect does it so much better. Um, because for one, they don't only have 4 choices, or I guess technically 3, because usually the 4th choice is stop talking in Fallout 4. They have they have a bunch of different dialogue options, and like it is coded to be in such a way that yes, tell me about your quest. The Mass Effect dialogue is somewhat restrictive and also not always clear on what the intent of the dialogue is supposed to be, but like it's leagues better than what Fallout 4 does. I can still feel like I'm role-playing a character in Mass Effect, even if the types of characters I can role-play are not super different. Or, not that they're not super different, but like they're in the same circumstances, I guess is the best way to put it. Maybe that's not even right. But still, it feels like your Shepard. It doesn't feel like, a character that the game told you you're going to play. Anyway, I should probably pick a game to play. I could play more Rocket Knight. I don't remember if anyone remembers me playing that, but that was kind of fun. We'll never get another Disco Elysium. I wouldn't say that. We might get another Disco Elysium someday, especially because it's going to be like so influential moving forward. But Disco Elysium is very like lightning in a bottle type game. Like if we do get another Disco Elysium, it probably isn't going to be it probably isn't going to match the same vibes. It's a very special and unique game. But it'll probably give rise to another special, unique game or two. Yeah, it really is the only way to describe Disco Elysium is lightning in a bottle. Um, that was a great time. I really enjoyed that game. Disco Elysium is awesome. It's an RPG, but it leans more on being sort of a no, you good. It almost feels more like a visual novel than like what you'd expect from an RPG. There's no combat, none, 0. Um, Unless you count one part in the game, but A, I won't spoil it, and B, kind of not really. um, and it's like everything is done through dialogue and through finding things in your environment. You play as a complete wreck of a man who is a police detective, and you basically wake up with absolutely no memory of who you're supposed to be because you went on a massive fucking bender the night before and almost died. And so, oh, hold on, give me 1 second. There we go. All right. Where was I? Disco Elysium. Yeah, it's an RPG with like a much stronger emphasis on the role playing part of role playing game. Um, uh, like for example, the the character that I played, or the version of the character that I played, was like super communist, anti-cop, and like an artist, and also like a feminist. Um, yeah, it's ultra liberals. Oh, uh, that's good. But yeah, I would recommend getting the game through spicy waters. I'm not gonna elaborate what that means. Um, it is a very Disco Elysium thing to happen, and no one who is currently in ownership of that game will ever appreciate that fact because they are only seeing the money. It sucks that the original devs too were uh like really painted in a bad light because it turned out that they were actually like totally on the level and people were just making up shit. Um, Man, I've been chatting for a long time. I need to start playing a game. Let's see. I have Atlas. Um, uh, there's that game Arco that I have mentioned possibly playing a few times, but I haven't gotten around to doing it yet. I don't know if I feel like that vibe right now though. No. It's not that people didn't like the story for being leftist. It's that it's I don't know. It's just people for some reason made up shit about the devs, and there didn't seem to be a good reason for it. It just kind of happened, and then people later realized, oh wait, no, there's nothing wrong with them. Did the company not like it? No. Well, no, they liked it because it was popular. So, in fact, they liked it so much that they basically forcibly took the game from the developers. Um, so yeah. Honestly, I kind of want to play Super Cream 64, but it feels weird to not play it on a Sonic Sunday. I feel like I'd be betraying Sonic Sunday if I played a Sonic game not on Sonic Sunday. Don't say Sonic.exe, I swear to God. Nope. God damn it, Turtle. uh, um, I don't want to play Pseudo Regalia without Ortal. What remains of Edith Finch? I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I just don't have it downloaded, so that's a little bit of a problem. Um, let's see. Playing Sonic.exe would be a funny April Fool's stream. Very emotionally charged. Good to know. I honestly didn't know that it was. Although it kind of makes sense. I feel like it would kind of have to be to keep people engaged. You get to stop and cry. Yeah, I like games that can do that to me. That's pretty um that's pretty enticing. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, fuck. I should really. Oh man, I wish I had Hitman downloaded because that would be great for Wednesday. But I uninstalled it because it takes up so much goddamn space on my computer. Um, but Hitman is really fun. Still haven't beaten Hitman 3 because I've been going through the earlier games missions in the Hitman 3. Um, uh, I don't know what you call it. I'm just doing it. I'm doing them all in Hitman 3 so I can get the rewards and stuff for them, and also just play them in the updated engine and stuff. I'm not. I'll be honest. I'm not super crazy interested in Monster Hunter. There's a lot of things I really like about it, but um, I kind of wish I could just play it solo. Um, and also I wish it was more of like a story experience, but it just kind of mostly gameplay, which like is fine. But um, it's if I do ever get into it, it's gonna take a while for me to like really get into it. If that makes sense. Oh man, I just saw No Man's Sky. Do you remember when No Man's Sky was like a massive disappointment and then they made it good? Antichamber. I know the game you're talking about. Do I have it? I don't. I'm a little surprised I don't have Antichamber because I have a lot of little games like that. Um, yeah, sorry about that. I don't have it. I can't believe they made No Man's Sky into a good game after all the shit that happened. Like, what a redemption arc. What the heck? Well, I guess I have Antichamber now. Thanks, Ken, you freak. I love you. So I guess we're playing Antichamber. Oh shit, Tiny and Big, Grandpa's Leftovers. I might play that on stream sometime. That's a weird one with some fun mechanics. You're robbing a bank. um, I was gonna look through the games a little bit to see what else I could play. Future. There's Heat Signature. That's a cool one. Um, there's Gato Roboto. Um, uh, wait, which game was that one? Heat Signature? Uh, no, it actually plays more like I mean, I don't know who the devs are. I don't know if it's the same ones or not, but it plays more like Hotline Miami, but in space. Ooh. Subnautica might be a good one to play sometime. I'm not gonna right now, but time. Am I winning? I am now that you're here. Um, that's cool. I didn't know the Gunpoint and the Heat Signature devs were the same people. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay. So I think I will play. Movie night. Ah, damn. All right. In that case, yeah, I'll just play. I'll play Antichamber, and then if you show up later, I'll play. Hi. How you doing, Blue? Um, I'm gonna play Antichamber. Oh shit, Wuppo. I might have to play Wuppo sometime. I have played a bit of Wuppo, but I kind of got like lost and confused, and also I got stuck in a hole. Um, I like soft locked myself. Um, anyway, I wonder if RimWorld would be a good stream game. Very slow, so it would have to be like when I want to be like really chill. Anyway, Antichamber. Let's get it started. It's configuring. Yes. Please just make the game real. I know! Oh man. Come on, let me... Hold on. It's being really... Ah, there we go. Okay. Almost got it. Bam. Oh my god, it's tiny. Hold on. The baby. Um, is there perhaps an option menu? Oh hey! Hell yeah. Alright, first of all that. Okay, there we go. 1080 please. Ah, there we go. Faith. Alright. Jump. What the heck is this? Up. Ooh. I like... I know this game is like weird and like head fucky. Started Beyond the Ice Palace 2 today. Not 100% sold on it. Movement feels a tiny bit stiff. Don't know if there are more movement options. I've never heard of that. Beyond the Ice Palace 2. Alright, well. I don't know what it wants me to... Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. Patience has its own rewards. The first title is 37 years old. Goodness gravy. I'm gonna be patient. Man, I'm wide. Look how wide I am. Something's telling me this isn't doing much. I think it wants these blue blocks gone, but I don't know how to do that. An eyeing window kill. That's a wacky looking one. How do you move fast in this game? Hmm. Like an angle I can view this at to make it so that the lasers connect? Eh. Eh. Yeah. Alright. I'll go back to the pit. Jump? What if I don't wanna? Oh. Does it go away if I jump? Taking the first step can be harder than the rest of the challenge. Go this way. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's wild to look at. Sorry for anybody who doesn't like that. A dead end will only stop you if you don't try to move through it. Huh? Persistence. Fly? I can try. Oh, that didn't work out very well. We fall down when there's nothing there to support us. Interesting. What? Aha. Oh. Path of least resistance is a valid option. Oh, I see. Sort of particle accelerator? What's going on? What? Okay. What looks out of reach may only be a few steps away. Do with this. Let me in! Let me in! Um. Nope, that didn't do anything. Okay. Can I not go back there and look what's in there? Guess not. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Right, so I want to do something like this. I fucking missed. Aha! Alright. And I went down here. My little guy? Go. Come back. Hmm. Does not appear to be coming back. Yeah, you would know, wouldn't you? But if you aren't paying attention, you'll miss everything around you. Alright, Dad. Let's see. These blue blocks again. Being in liminal white voids builds character.
Goodness gravy. This is a real conundrum.
Hmm. That didn't work. Oh, the heck is that? I want that. Oh! Oh! Now what? It's just gonna bounce back. Come to me, blue cube. Come to me. This is an sticky situation. There. That was another one of those things. Hmm. Okay. Question for you, Ken. Is this like a Metroidvania? Do I have to like get stuff to progress in certain areas, or is it like, or can I just keep going? Few objects that you pick up that allow you to do different things. Around 3 or 4. I'm gonna guess this blue cube is something that I don't have, that I can manipulate, but I don't have the ability to. In that case, I may be well and truly stuck. I may have to return to the chamber. Oh, but once I've been somewhere, I can just go there? Oh. I think I want to go... I think I want to go here. Taking one path often means missing out on another. Wow, that's very loud leaves. Hmm. Interesting, interesting. Oh. The end? Well, I can't get there yet. There's this thing in the way. What? Okay. Oh, what? Saying life? How you perceive a problem can change every time we see it. I saw that image. It was both a duck and a rabbit. A really angry looking rabbit. Oh. Bear. Few steps backwards may keep you moving forwards. Oh my god. A window of opportunity can lead to new places if you're willing to take a closer look. What the hell? Whoa. Second. Sorry, I just got a text. There we go. Alright. Well, it said to take a closer look. I'm assuming it's talking about this thing, but I can't get through this glass. I'm gonna go this way. Look a little harder and you will find a way forward. This thing again. Oh, there's a sheep! Failing to succeed does not mean failing to progress. Huh, I guess so. Inviting. Ah! Oh, I'm here now! Venturing into the unknown can lead to great rewards. Ah! Point of this. Skyrim's story is boring in your opinion, but environments and music are decent? Yeah, I agree. Also, yeah, this game is trippy as hell. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I'm so cool. Yeah! Try hard enough and you'll get to where you want to be. Playing Skyrim for nostalgia mostly while listening to my stream? Hell yeah! Oh. Yes! Hell yeah. Can take that with me. Some doors will close unless we hold them open. Yeah, I got the gun. Do you see how I did it? I felt so smart for doing it. Alright, well, let me just... Oh, it's over there. I can't... Sure. That's on the other side of a door. Does it... Actually, can I just... Oops. Nope. Over here. Okay, that's all I need to do. Okay. I jump over that. Oh, wait. What if I... This? Do anything for me? Wait, it does! Because I can do this now. Wait, what? No, I'm stupid. What are we talking about? Doesn't let me do that now. Um... What exactly am I supposed to do then? Can't even read the sign. The item puzzles are real aha moments in this game. What do you want me to do? It's hard. Oh. I get it now. Alright, let's see. I could probably do something like that, and then something like that? There we go. Go. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright. There are multiple ways to approach a situation. Well, I went through all the trouble to bring all 3 cubes, so I might as well use all 3 cubes. Some outcomes are more favorable than others. Fair enough. Oh, I don't know if I can... Oh! Oh no, this just lets me grab any cubes, huh? Oh, it turned it blue. Interesting. Um... Oh. I think I killed it. Yeah, that eats the cube. How am I supposed to get that many cubes here? That's... I'm guessing another one of these things does something different. Cube eater, yep. This is neat. Oh. Ah, okay, I see what it's asking me to do. There we go. I block with my own head. Ah, no, but I got a cube, so there's nothing wrong with taking shortcuts. Gimme. Oh, what happened? Where'd the cube go? Huh? Why? Oh, okay. I... Is this an upgrade? Oh, I guess it is an upgrade. Ah, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, I only have the 3. Alright, oh, alright. Okay. Ah, here we go. Oh, I was gonna eat my cubes, though. Oh. Guess I can put these somewhere else, then. One second. Sorry about that. Alright. I guess I'll go in the cube eater. Oh, I thought it was different through there. Woo! Alright. Some tasks require a lot of care and observation. Hey, wait a second. These cubes are back. Oh. Wait, no, this is a different space. Oh, I can get through here now. I won't do that just yet. Let's see, where was it? Whoa. Learning to draw. Alright. Okay, so I want to do... There we go. That's a lot of cubes. Hopefully enough to get the rest of these cubes. Gotta be very gentle. Alright, here we go. Gotta be careful. It's fine. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do that again. Whoa. Huh. Wow. I've already gotten like almost half of these. Why did I do that? This isn't exactly how I expected this game to go, frankly. Definitely not complaining though. This is cool. Anyone ever watch This one YouTube channel, Nerd Cubed. Vaguely familiar. Hi, Rain. I don't know how I didn't. Oh my God, the being stuck staring at a color for so long is making my vision go wonky. Um, Sorry for not seeing your greeting earlier. I think I was focused on green cubes. There we go. Okay, do this good this time. There we go. Just shave off the sides. Trimming a hedge. Why, they're green. They're like hedges. All right. All right. Hopefully I don't need all of them. Hedgehogs Tuesday? Ken, what are you on? Because I want some. The weirdest game of Picross 3D you've ever seen. Hi, Game Bun. Thank you for giving me a follow, like, yesterday at around this time. 1,000 cereals. Good to know. Okay. Well, looks like this one is the one that requires the most cubes. Let's see if I have enough. If I don't, I'm gonna explode, and I'm gonna. Well, that's about it. Really, you can't do much after you explode. Color in the lines. Alright, it's a little more forgiving than I thought it might be. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. The heck is this? Oh, I learned how to draw really well. Mastering a skill requires practice. Hear that? I'm a master. Huh? Halfway through is halfway finished. Don't got much time tonight because work schedule. You enjoyed the vibes from Sonic Sunday? Hell yeah! I'm so glad you did. I want to. I can't wait to do next Sonic Sunday. I've been really enjoying. Oh, it ate it. Damn it! I've been really enjoying playing Generations, and I'm almost done. And then after Generations, I'll probably play like I don't know, Sonic Unleashed or maybe Super Cream 64. Some problems just come down to size. What? this infinite green blocks? Oh, I see there's a cube eater over there, so... I was on the second to last build. Oh, can you what's new in the latest build? I would love to play the latest build. More outfits, music changes, bug fixes. Bug fixes? That's awesome. Did they fix the triple jump crash? Because that one's the most unfortunate, I would say. That's good, that's good. Yeah, I'd love the latest version. I want to see the new outfits, especially, but more music is also really good. What do I do here? Oh! I did it. Oh! I know where this is. This is from the very beginning. It's not a ton of new music. Every outfit has a star jingle. Whoa! It's rad as hell. What is Cube? Cube is a game called Antichamber. A-N-T-I Chamber, not A-N-T-E Chamber. It's kind of a puzzly Metroidvania-y game. Oh, they come back. All right. About this cube. Okay, so it like fills it in when I get all the way around. Alright. I want to see what's over here real quick. Cube eater. No, I want my cubes. I like my cubes. There's more cube eater. Alright. What's this? There's no need to take apart what already works. Goodbye, cubes. I'll miss you. Ooh! Oh? Mm. Oh, I don't have enough. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, alright. Speaking of crashes, the last time you played, which was a few years ago, there's a way to crash the game. You're wondering if they fixed it, and also if I can find it. In this game, I'm assuming? Oh my god, I haven't been playing the game audio wasn't on. I'm such a nerd. God fucking damn it. Ken, why didn't you say anything? Ah! Ah! I thought it was an artistic choice. You know, there's been a lot of noises and stuff. It is not a very sound. Well, It's not sound focused, but it uses sound for atmosphere a lot. And let's see. Sometimes we only have just enough to get by. Hmm. Well, it's half filled of something. Oh! Oh, right, I was talking earlier, I mentioned Nerd Cubed. That's where I first saw this game, was him playing it. I remember it very, very well, because... What are you doing, bud? Similar problems can have entirely different solutions. I can make stairs. Or I can go this way. Lemon. But yeah, I remember him playing it very vividly, because it was just a very striking game. Understanding a problem requires filling in the pieces. Oh? Ah. Alright. With more experience, previous challenges aren't so difficult. Oh. Although, I did it. I don't know what I did, but I did it. If you are missing information, it's easy to be misled. Oh no, it knew that I didn't know. Hey, wait a second. I've been here. Why are you telling me to go up there? Oh, because I can do this now. Connecting the pieces can solve a puzzle. Is it gonna eat my cubes? Alright. Oh. Oh, gotta come back. I think I can push these. Man, there's so many ways to go. The graphics of this game look like a weather forecast. Yeah. Alright, Chamber yearns for the cubes. Oh, you asked, Turtle, you asked, if Nerdcubed was a YouTuber? Yes. He is a YouTuber, and he used to be, like, more popular, but he still does YouTube. And I think his stuff is, pretty good. Lovely. Well, this isn't, that's not doing it. Looks like I need to go that way. Oops. Your backlog is so bad. I am in the exact same position. Did I? What? It launched me. That was wacky. Oh, could I? Nah, it's not worth it. I want to go this way. What does this do? Okay. Okay, these are infinitely respawning cubes. So I'll take my fill. My Phillip. Yum 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 yum. Delicious. Alright. What happened? Oh. I got really confused for some reason. I don't know what happened. Alright, let's see. Cube eaters. Okay, so it's obviously... Wait a second. Oh, I see. Oh, and it'll fill it in. Okay, yeah. I get it. See, I like these surreal puzzle games where you kind of have to figure out the rules. I'm a lot better at them than like conventional puzzle games. What the hell? He's got like Kamehameha blasting him. The what's the fucking Street Fighter? Hadouken. Solving a problem may require using abilities that we didn't realize we had. Uh-oh. Is this a Metroid moment? Is this a Super Metroid wall jump moment? It's doing that thing that I like. Yeah. Right. Wait, what? This one's already activated? A few steps backwards may keep you moving. Oh! Oh! Yeah! Whoa! What is this now? 2. Oh! Well, there she blows. Let's see. Goodbye, cube. Alright, let's see what this one is. Farm. The world looks different on the other side. I get it. Alright. Ah. Alright. Oh, good night! Let you know where you can send the newest build. You can contact me on my Blue Sky if you have that. The only thing is, like, you'd have to send like a link of some sort that has the thing. I might be able to work something out. We can work something out if you contact me through Blue Sky. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I can't wait to play the improved build. Yeah, bun is a good shorthand for bunny. As a furry, I assumed that it meant game bun as in game bunny. That's just how my brain works. The ninjas. Alright, yeah, have a good night. I'll be sure to respond to you when I'm available. Oh, speaking of being available, give me 1 second. You're a sentient talking loaf of bread. Are you shaped like a rabbit, though? More cube. Is that why this cube game appeals to you? You see yourself in it? So much so. Excellent. And resource farming. E. Hardy. I probably will not need this. But it's nice to have them. Your haunted article of clothing. It won't let. Wait, it won't let you send me a DM. Oh, follow me and I'll follow you back. That might help. Let's see, when you have enough resources, you can start growing more. Oh wow, I'm ahead of the. I'm already ahead of the game. So, oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, it eats them. Dang it. But they'll eat my cubes. Oh, I don't want to eat my cube. Can I take these somewhere else? There's a cube eater over there. No, this is nothing. No. There was a spooky thing here earlier. Now I'm really curious about it. Why was there a spooky thing? Whoa. Oh, hello. What the heck is this? Prismatic. Whew. Haunted turtleneck is actually horrifying. Yeah, you're right. Haunted house, suits of armor, but significantly less dangerous. You have a sausage instead of a halberd or whatever. Would be mesmerimus. Yeah, I agree. I should play Crash Bandicoot and Spyro on this stream sometime.
Thank you for the follow. I'll follow you back so you can doom me.
Actually, I can just do that right now while we're waiting for this clock to do a funny. Alright, did a funny.
Game bun.
So you're so nice, so good.
You do SM64 mods. Hey, wait a second. Did you develop Super Cream 64? Holy shit! I had no idea. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, found the secret. That's so cool. I have a few friends who would be very interested to know that I have in fact caught the attention of the Super Cream 64 dev. When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice things that you didn't see before. Oh, like this, for example? This game is crazy. You did it again! Oh, that's so funny. I love when that happens. But yeah, if you're still here, Game Bun, I love Super Cream 64. It's so much fun. I love all the little references. I love that you're a Simple Flips fan. Did you also develop that that one comp hack that that was Cream as well with the music theming? Got the same. That be you? Awesome. I assumed it was, but I was just curious. Yeah, Krem good. Big fan of Krem as a character and also as a Mario. Wait, what did that do? Why are we following a grape flavored square? Assume anything cream in Mario 64 is you. It's absolute MIA. Wait. Oh. Pong. This game is really bad from ADHD. Ooh. Hello. Okay. The cube wanted to be free and wanted an audience. Pardon me. This is true. That's a cube. Right there. Oh yeah, something that I really adore about Cream 64 is just that it seems to be like the biggest, most comprehensive Sonic themed Mario 64 I don't want to say overhaul, but it seems to be like the I mean, I might be wrong about this, but from what I've seen, it seems to be the biggest Sonic thing for Mario 64, unless someone recreated Sonic Adventure. Total conversion? Yeah, I just like that it's like a Sonic total conversion, but it doesn't have Sonic in it. It has everything except for Sonic. Snapcube, Nerdcube, why are there so many Cube YouTubers? You mean CubeTubers? You got your reasons for no Sonic? That's very ominous. I assumed that you did it just because it was funny. It's oh yeah, everyone's here except for Sonic. CubeTubers. Hey, wait a second. Kaboobers? Oh, I guess I'm gonna go this way. Ooh! That's directional sound. Trying to lead me somewhere? You don't want Bun to dominate the chat? No, feel free to dominate the chat with Bun. I don't mind at all. Yeah, you are fun. You're fun to have in chat. Absolutely. What the heck? That was weird. Okay, hold on. Go here. Pardon? Oh, okay, if I go too far that way, it plops me back here. Okay. You do need sleep? You work the overnight shift? Ooh. Fair enough. Can you give me a, Can you give me a Clip Notes version of why you didn't put Sonic in the mod? Because I am very curious. I'm a curious little bun. Wait, what? Oh no, this is different. Okay. If you never stop trying, if you never stop trying, you'll get there eventually. Minus this way. You got sick of him being the only playable dude for almost a decade and just excluded him, which worked out because around the same time another modder named Todd's was doing SM64 Sonic Edition. That's pretty funny. I'm also a big fan of other characters getting the spotlight in the Sonic in the Sonic stuff. Games. That's what I was looking for. I guess media. It's why I'm like, I really like the what's Sonic? You're Sonic. It's a big reason why I really like the comics, because it has a pretty healthy focus on a bunch of different characters, and it also has my favorite character in Sonic, which is Whisper the Wolf. I bet you're heartbroken that Tango the Lemur was almost a Bonoi, but was not. I feel for you. Some choices can leave us running around in circles. Yes! Whee! Ooh. Whee! Whee? I never stopped trying! Raw persistence may be the only option other than giving up entirely. Wait. Haven't I been here before? No! Always be stubborn. I'm just back here though. Damn it. You didn't know until sometime later, vaguely keep up with the comics nowadays. I really like the IDW comics. They have a vibe that I just really click with. And I love the art. A YouTube channel for VODs. They're not. I have a YouTube channel for VODs. It's linked on my Twitch page. You're not as angry about Sonic being the only playable dude. I mean, it seems like they're. It is funny that you excluded him. Like I thought it was really funny that he just wasn't there. Yeah, I got a VODs channel. It's called Raspberry Preserves. The only VOD that has been lost to the void so far is well, I never had a VOD for it, but my first stream is the only one that's lost to the void, which is unfortunate because it was my first one, but it's okay. But yeah, it seems like the Sonic games are kind of moving in the direction of it doesn't show up on your phone. Can I not put it? Oh, maybe I only put it on my Blue Sky? No, I definitely put it on my Twitch thing. Hold on. Let me check. In the About tab? Oh, yeah. I'm still not entirely certain how to like set up all this profile stuff, so if something's confusing, let me know, and I'll figure it out. But yeah, as far as I can tell, the thing about Sonic being like the only playable character essentially is kind of, it seems like they're moving away from that. Because like Sonic Frontiers had that whole DLC with the other 3 characters in that game being playable, which was nice. I really want to play that eventually, but I'm going through New Game Plus on Sonic Frontiers, so I'll have to do that later. And then they're also seeing a lot of success with unfortunately, yeah, Shadow Generations, exactly. We are seeing. This is like both fortunate and unfortunate. They're seeing a lot of success with the mobile and Roblox games, the official ones, which I hate all of those things, but those do involve a lot of characters, including characters from the comics, which is really neat to see. Found it by clicking my blue sky and then clicking the YouTube link. You can deal with the mobile stuff. Honestly, I've played the mobile stuff and also the Roblox game. The Roblox game is better because the mobile game is just an endless runner, and also is way more money grubby. But also Roblox itself is terrible, and I do not wish to support it. I did play it to get Whisper, but then I stopped. I guess I'll go this way. Oh man. Is it gonna take me to the same place? Beat Battle can be pretty generous. We haven't played it in forever. Yeah, I dropped mobile games too. I dropped Fortnite as well. I think, Turtle, you were mentioning that you got burnt out on Fortnite. God damn it. You got burnt out on Fortnite, which is totally fair. The only part of Fortnite that I actually even remotely enjoy is sorry, I read something and then I forgot what I was saying. Something that I remotely enjoy. The only part of Fortnite that I remotely enjoy is the music one, the like Guitar Hero for Babies. John Cena skin. Yeah, not Rock Band, exactly. That's the only game mode that I'm actually vaguely interested in, and that's because I'm starved for Guitar Hero. I would much rather just like get Clone Hero and a custom made guitar controller for my computer, which will take a lot of time and money, but eventually I'll do it. They implemented Japanese rhythm game judgments. Uh-oh. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. Yeah, oh, what was I gonna say? The actual like battle royale mode of Fortnite makes me like myself less. It is not good for me. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? Is there another way through this? The only reason you haven't deleted Fortnite and never looked back is because playing with your sibling is fun. The infinite FOMO, yeah, I was like affected by that quite a bit. I had nearly committed to never playing Fortnite, but then a friend of mine begged me to play it with them, and so I did. And I hated it, and then I bought a bunch of stuff for it, and I hated it more, and then I eventually deleted it. Makeship and other pop-up shop merch manufacturers. Yeah, I hate that stuff too. Like, just make it available. The only skin you would consider is future Trunks and maybe Gohan. I've never gotten into Dragon Ball. Not that I don't think it's good or dislike it or anything, but I just haven't gotten into it. It's a little intimidating, I suppose, because it's got such a long history. Play pretty much daily during Chapter 2, Season 1 to 3. Damn. There was a point where I played Final Fantasy XIV almost daily. I'm on a break right now, but I do intend to go back to it eventually because I really do enjoy it a lot, and I love my character in it. She's a cute, big buff cat lady, and I like her. I'd like to get some of the plushies they made in the past, but of course they would advertise as limited run. People buy like 50 and resell them for 10 times the markup. Yeah. Too many skins. Kind of regret grinding out so many battle passes. Yeah. Yeah. Because like the only thing that you're rewarded for, or that you're rewarded with when you do stuff. Why am I doing this? I'm just walking around in a circle. Bunlith plush. Yeah. But yeah, the only thing that game rewards you with is, oh god, alright. Oh, I see. Let's go this way. You got a Sybil? Oh, that's awesome. Some paths are clearer than others. Ooh. Descend to hell. This feels like Stanley Parable. Let's see. Life-size Lucario. Yeah. Non-Euclidean stimming. You're right. Nintendo Switch stairs. It's posable. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've never finaled any fantasies. Final Fantasy XIV is really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. And I used to hate MMOs, but Final Fantasy XIV really pulled me into into that one specifically. I guess Guild Wars 2 is pretty good too. There's also this superhero MMO that's like pretty decent, and it's like totally free. Like totally free. No premium bullshit. It used to have that, but then it got shut down and then revived by some fans, and then officially endorsed by the company who originally made it, so they could continue to keep the servers for this superhero MMO up with no problems. City of Heroes, yep, you're right, Ken. If you want a Final Fantasy to play Stranger of Paradise. Yeah, I figured you were a fan of that, considering all the references in Cream 64. A choice may be as simple as going left or going right. Well, I'm persistent, so let's keep going this way. Okay, let's keep going this way. You're not big on Dark Souls combat, but you love Jack as a character? Understandable. For me, it's not that I dislike Dark Souls combat, I dislike Dark Souls' way of punishing the player. That's the only thing that keeps me from playing those games, is the way that they punish the player. Choice doesn't matter if the outcome is the same. Yeah. Some of the classes you can get in that game are super cool. Mage class any is a treat. Cool. I didn't know that there were like multiple classes in that game. I figured it was just the one guy. Or like the one thing that you could be, rather. Uh-oh. When you return to where you have been, things aren't always as remembered. Oh my god. Woo! Woo! Oh. Some choices leave us running around a lot without really getting anywhere. Alright. I I see how it is. I feel like that's a good spot to like end this off for now. I did a lot. You got jobs, White Mage, Dragoon, etc. That's something I like about Final Fantasy XIV is you can pick up any job that you want. You're not limited by anything. And pardon me. You're encouraged to constantly swap jobs. Honestly, Final Fantasy XIV is pretty similar to that. The you died aspect of Dark Souls is kind of overhyped. Like, yeah, you do drop all your currency on death, and there's a pressure to pick it back up. But in the grand scheme of things, you tend to make souls back a lot quicker in later areas, and at a certain point, they're less useful than the knowledge you get from trying and failing bosses and encounters. Yeah, that's fair. I don't like dropping the currency. It makes me feel like progress has been erased, and I'm fine with being set back a certain ways. But if it feels like progress is being erased because I failed, I get upset. Also, sometimes the checkpoints are just like way too far away from like a really hard part of the game. So it's like you go through a bunch of shit, you get to the place, and then you die immediately because it's ridiculous, and you basically just keep throwing yourself at a brick wall until you learn something. But like the brick wall is behind like two other brick walls that are being rebuilt every time you fail to break through that last brick wall, and I don't like that. It makes me upset. You like difficult games, so Dark Souls sounds fun. I don't dislike difficult games at all. I've played Celeste a lot. I've beaten the epilogue to Celeste, which people have said is like the hardest part of the game. I haven't done the seasides of any of the levels. I should at some point because I love that game. But after I did the epilogue, it was like, whew, I think I'm done for now. But let's see. You were right there. You were right there with me. You chafed really bad the first time you started playing Dark Souls 1. Feel the sting of it maybe the first half dozen times, and then you just kind of get into the cycle of if I lose it, I lose it. I can make it back. It does help to go back frequently to dump into levels. You're not good at difficult games. You should clarify, but you do like the feeling of actually beating them. Yeah, that's fair. The feeling is always really good. Hold on, let me. There we go. I'm gonna switch to something else. Not sure what just yet, but I can chill out in front of my banner for now. But yeah, beating difficult games, there is a feeling of accomplishment for sure. But for me, it's like the feeling of accomplishment feels diminished if I have to like. If I feel like the game is beating me down constantly. Because like there's a difference between trying to get over a hill repeatedly and trying to get over a hill, but if you fall, you have to go and reclimb all the other hills that you had already climbed. You're not bragging, pretending you're good at games? Oh, no, I didn't assume you were. Saying that you like difficult games isn't bragging. Because like a lot of people do. I mean, clearly, like given how popular Dark Souls is, like a lot of people like difficult games. But yeah, you're a hardcore gamer. Emphasis on the gay. Let's see. Elden Ring is the least punishing of the Souls-likes. Yeah, but like I don't want to be a summoner. I want to be like a cool samurai or something. Thank you. Have a good night, Game Bun. I hope to see you in future streams. All right. Oh, my bones. Some people get pretentious about it. Yeah. This will be cool. Samurai katanas are usually dex int, so switching from that to caster doesn't even really cost you anything. Interesting. I did want to give Elden Ring more of a chance than other Souls games, but it just ended up feeling too similar to the things that I didn't really enjoy. Like if you're gonna make the Souls-like mechanic less prevalent, why not just get rid of it entirely? If a game feels like it hates you, you'll spend a few days banging your head against the wall until you beat it or get burnt out of spite. That's fair. I guess I'm just not spiteful. I just kind of give up. I just like I don't. You know what? This isn't worth my time. I'm gonna do something else. Unless I really enjoy it. Like I said, Celeste is very much that same sort of thing. But like when you die, you just go back to the start of the screen. You really don't lose anything. You just have to try that bit over again. The only reason your souls drop on death is to add tension to the fights, but you can take that out by dumping into levels and gear regularly. Yeah, fair enough. I think the biggest thing is just like the knowledge barrier. The knowledge barrier is probably what keeps me from playing mostly, because like I feel really helpless, which I think I'm pretty sure is the point, but still, it just doesn't feel, it's not a good feeling to me. Be petty enough to want to beat a game like that. Understandable. Um, but yeah, it's I think if a game relies on specialized or very specific knowledge, it has to be a game that for me has to gel with my thought process. The only fight you actually had to look up movesets for was Millennia. Beat her on the 6th or 7th try. I finally beat this epic masterpiece of a game. 0 out of 10, no stars. I the reason why I don't really enjoy playing Souls-likes is the same reason I don't play a lot of roguelikes. The roguelike has to do some very specific things for me to like really get into it. Hades is one I got really into because every time you do a run, you get something out of it, even if it's something small. So you're always progressing no matter what. This game sucks ass. It's horrible. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yeah, sometimes that's just how it is. Let's see. What's something I can do? Um. Totoro. Titiri. Tatara. Totoro. It helps to have a very concrete meta progression. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there needs to be some sort of meta progression for me to enjoy a roguelike or roguelite, I suppose is more accurate. Cuz otherwise like otherwise at that point it's essentially an arcade game and I'm not really big on arcade games. It Steals? Yeah, I know about It Steals. It looks terrifying. um It's cool that it's by the same person. Lethal Company is pretty good. It's like it's fine. Like I don't have strong feelings about it, but I will play it with friends if they want to. Um, Someone made me a custom skin for it, so I look like my funny fox when I play it. If the mods are in, if the right mods are on. You try to convince people not to get hung up on the punishment of deaths and souls likes because after a point it's negligible. Yeah, I mean, I had to do that for Hollow Knight at one point. There was a point where I lost like a ton of I don't remember what it's called or if it has a name. The money in that game. And I got really upset, and a friend of mine who encouraged me to play it was like, no, don't worry about it. Like you will not miss that money if you just keep going. And I decided to keep going, and Hollow Knight ended up being a really good game that I really enjoyed. And then I couldn't beat I couldn't beat the Nightmare King Grim, and I stopped playing. But I beat the true final boss of the regular main story that's not DLC. Everywhere you go, you hear Hollow Knight recommended. It's really good. Don't go into it expecting a Souls-like, even though it kind of tries to make it seem like it is. Honestly, the Souls-like mechanic is really tacked on and is kind of a detriment to the game, in my opinion. Go into it expecting a Metroidvania because that's actually what it is, and that's how you should that's how you should play it. Follows you like a ghost. Find one of the purer ones on sale. Dark Souls 1 Remastered or Elden Ring, and just feel it out. I've played Dark Souls 3. I got like I want to say like halfway through that and then stopped playing. I think Dark Souls 1 is the best among them. I'm assuming you mean in terms of like just pure Souls-like. Probably because it was like not at all informed by popular opinion of the games. Oh yeah, they're on Steam. Definitely. Would not recommend Sekiro. Yeah, that game's death mechanics kind of turned me off of that game as well. I stopped playing that game. Even though the game itself is fun, I don't like how it handles you dying. It again is just really punishing. I think the very story critical pieces of equipment that you can entirely miss, and that kind of goes against the Souls game design. Um, so I think the thing that makes me kind of not enjoy the Dark Souls games is just because, or the Souls-like games, I should say, is just that it feels like the game is constantly poking me with a stick, to like annoy me on purpose. And then, if I get past the point where like if I get past the point where I'm stuck on, I don't really feel like a sense of triumph because it doesn't actually do anything to the game itself. It's just like good job, here's a treat, and then continues to poke me with a stick. So like it feels like that sense of triumph that I would get from uh that sense of triumph that I would get from getting past something tough is kind of mitigated by the fact that the game is hell bent on making me feel aggravated. I found Bloodborne actually was like. So here's the thing: Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. I've played both of those. Those games don't make me like pissed off. They just make me annoyed and kind of drained. Bloodborne makes me pissed off. And I think a big part of that is just because I is just because it relies so much on consumables and makes it really, really difficult to continue without enough consumables. And so you kind of get stuck in a rut, at least in the early game from what I've heard. I've heard it's not as big of a deal as you continue, which seems to be the case for most Dark Souls games. But it's one of those things where it's like, oh no, it'll get good after X amount of time. Yeah, I don't like how Bloodborne just has consumables that you can just lose. Like, like Estus flasks are great because they're consumables, but you get them back at regular intervals, and it just feels so much nicer to be able to like strategize how you want to use them between checkpoints instead of having to worry about potentially running out of it and not having it for like a big chunk of the game or something. But yeah, Bloodborne made me angry. I don't enjoy Bloodborne. Yeah, Bloodborne has like really awesome stuff. All the Souls-like games have really awesome things that make me wish I loved them. It's only a headache if the game design is something that you kind of disagree with. If you click with it, it's awesome. But no, I just can't. Like, I don't know. I have a really complicated relationship with those games because, like I said, they're games that I wish that I loved, but I just can't. And I think that's worse than just not liking it. The aesthetics in all of them are great. The environments are well designed. The encounters are phenomenal. Honestly, they're the element that every pretender to the throne fucks up the worst. Yeah. That makes sense. Um, yeah, but yeah, it's just the oh man, what was I saying? Um, oh man, I forgot. My brain blanked. Dang it, it's gone. You heard everything that I said up to this point. I'd probably just be repeating myself. People see Souls games and they're like, "Oh, big spongy boss that hits hard and makes you frustrated. Game design easy." And if you get even an inch deep in them, you find out that that's not what the Souls games are like. Yeah, the Souls like games are just their encounters are very meticulously designed, and I can tell that's the case. And I've played other games with similar styles of encounters. Notably, I would say the Yakuza series actually does something similar with its boss designs, where there's a strategy to beating them effectively, um, and you can kind of feel out how an encounter can be like done in a way that's optimal. The only problem that I have with the way that Dark Souls does it is just that it sets you far back enough that there's a chance that I'll forget it. And I'm not saying this is the case for everyone. This is just for me. There's a chance I'll forget everything that I learned in the last encounter. So that kind of frustrates me too. Um, yeah, the actual Yakuza. There were actual Yakuza members who looked at the third game in the series, and they're like, oh yeah, a lot of this is like pretty accurate to what it's actually like. Obviously, it's dramatized, and obviously, like a real um, like person who's like ex Yakuza wouldn't go around beating people up on the streets because that would get way too much attention. But like the whole thing with the government conspiracy in Yakuza 3, they're like, oh yeah, like that actually happened, or something like that actually happened. Um, yeah, they're beat 'em ups with RPG elements is a great way to put it, and also with open world elements, in a similar vein to something like Grand Theft Auto, where you can kind of just go to places and mess around with like mini games and whatever. Um, though I would not compare it to GTA beyond that at all. Even though I've heard some people say compare the two games more than that. They just are not the same game. Um, although I'm almost certain they called the games Yakuza to ride the GTA hype. Um, they called it Yakuza in the West. Um, in Japan, it's Like a Dragon, and they're moving towards Like a Dragon as the real name for the series. Like they're getting rid of the Yakuza title. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of mini games that give you rewards that are actually like they could be equipment, they could be items, or even just money that you can use to buy those things, um, or skill points or whatever. um, so like most of the time when you're doing something in that game, oops, you're actually like legitimately progressing, even if you're just like playing baseball or something. Yeah, its actual name is Like a Dragon. Um, Yakuza is just a Western branding thing. Um, have you not seen any of my Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii videos or streams? Because that's a pretty good. I mean, it's decently more wacky than a typical Like a Dragon game. Um, but like it encapsulates a bunch of the same stuff. That's most of the streams of mine. Okay, so at this point you have seen kind of what they're like. We were there for the character design of the pirate, like when we were doing the dress up stuff. that was really that was really interesting. The normal outfit being weird as hell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the normal outfit has like a fundoshi and like a punk jacket, maybe. I don't remember which is which, honestly. shirtless and having a mask. You did not enjoy the first Like a Dragon with Ichiban? You don't think it did enough to set itself apart from the mechanics of a standard JRPG? You just couldn't do it. Damn. That's wild. Yeah, Infinite Wealth has like really good JRPG mechanics. I definitely don't know if I could ever go back to Like a Dragon 7 just because it's so um limited in comparison. Um and yeah, it has very apparent flaws. I still found it enjoyable enough to keep going. I'm not like a massive JRPG fan. So that probably helps a little bit. But uh but I did enjoy I did enjoy my playthrough of that game quite a bit. Um Though to be fair, I think a big part of it is just that the story is kind of more what you're there for. Kind of looking over the games. I'm thinking of maybe playing something that I could just like drop if I don't feel like playing it anymore, or if Oratal gets here and we can switch to Pseudo Regalia. I might, pardon me, I might play something like oh, the movie's over. Okay, well maybe we'll just play Pseudo Regalia then. Dead by Daylight. Not my scene. I have played Dead by Daylight, but I'm not big on multiplayer games, especially competitive multiplayer. Well, no, I'm. It's only competitive multiplayer that I'm not big on. Cooperative multiplayer, I actually enjoy quite a bit, but yeah, it's not really my thing. It's your go-to game. It's fun if you don't take it too seriously. Yeah, I feel like that's true for most games though, especially multiplayer games like that. Pardon me. But it just I have a difficult time um separating those games from the or separating my feelings from what's happening in the game. Like I feel like I'm being judged the entire time, which isn't entirely inaccurate, though if a bit of a exaggeration. Um, it's a competitive game, but it's a game first. Yeah, yeah, I can understand that. That's your anxiety. Oof. And yet you still play Dead by Daylight. Damn. Orto will hop in after movie talk is over. Sick. All right. Yeah, I'll line up Pseudo Regalia then. Um. Although, I think I'm going to take a quick break. I kind of need a snack. Also, I have some laundry that I really would like to get started. So I'm just going to take a break. Ooh, pardon me. You know, I wonder if, like... This is a weird one. I wonder if Stellaris would be an interesting game to play on stream. Because the reason why I say that is because I'm genuinely not sure. Because it probably just looks like gibberish to people who don't know anything about Stellaris. Because it's a 4X strategy game in space. But like I really like Stellaris. I think it's fun. Helps you deal with your everyone is judging you anxiety is thinking. If someone is judging you for being you, they're probably not worth your time anyway. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with that. But as much as I agree with it, it's not. I can't chase the feeling away. So I just stay away from competitive multiplayer. Because like I don't get mad at games usually. Competitive multiplayer games make me angry, and I don't like feeling that way. Feeling doesn't go away. Yeah, no, I couldn't get over that. I wonder if I actually have Stellaris downloaded at the moment. I might have uninstalled it. Oh yeah, I uninstalled it. Oh, it's not that big. I can reinstall it. Oh my god, how much new stuff did they add? The only thing about Stellaris that I don't like is they're constantly adding new DLC. And like, not all of them are good. What do you mean Rick the Cube? Rick the Cube species portrait? Okay. Yeah, they add so much Oh, you're my first YouTube subscriber? Hell yeah. That rules. Thank you. You deserve it. You're a real one. Um But yeah, the amount of additional content that Stellaris like adds on a regular basis is so frequent that they actually have a subscription model. If you don't want to buy the individual DLCs, you can instead pay for a subscription, which includes all the bonus stuff as far as I'm aware. It's just you pay regularly instead of for each one. I said I was going to take a break. I should do that. Wait, is this free? Yeah, their their DLCs come in seasons because they just keep adding new shit that you have to pay for. I will say it's way better than Sims 4. Sims 4 DLCs are abysmal. These DLCs, there's a lot of them, and they're of questionable quality sometimes, but they at least have more stuff going on. My clothing situation. Yeah, I've been streaming nude this entire time, so I should probably do laundry. That's a joke, by the way. I'm fully clothed. I actually like having on as much. I like having as much like body coverage as possible. Like I usually wear a sweater mainly for the long sleeves, and also just because I like having an extra layer. How aren't I freezing cold? Yeah, it would suck. Um, but yeah, anyway, I will take a break. I'll put my little buddy up. Boop. All right, be right back. Be right back. Hi, it's me. I heard a Steam notification. I don't know what the notification would be. I don't see anything that would make a noise. Hello, Blue. Mortal stepped away for a Whoa. I started falling apart. That was wild. He's watching? Gotcha. Hmm. Do you want to do like a little activity before we do you want to do like a little activity before we hop into pseudo regalia? Because while I was gone, I was. Oh, that's probably what the notification was. I was downloading Stellaris because it wasn't actually that big.
Meow, 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 no, no, meow, don't know.
I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head. Um. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, that's the Blues Clues.
Sybil, hello.
Oh, activity. I was gonna. I was thinking we would. Hold on. Let me look at some stuff.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Bones.
Blah, 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 blah. Do, 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 do.
Hi, Bones. I had a big scoop of peanut butter. I'm hoping that doesn't clog up my sound tubes. Speaking of tubes, you ever think about how the human body is just a series of water slides? I'm not gonna elaborate. Let's do a fun activity, I say while vaguely leading you to a cabin in the woods that has no knives. Oh my god.
La da da da, ya da da da.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Do 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 do. Um, just so I have some words to use to speak while I'm doing this. I'm really interested in playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure on stream. I think that would be a really fun time. Water is debatable. Slide, sure. Okay, fair enough. A wet slide, at least. Yeah. Missing the subtle nuance of the other fluids. To be fair, they're mostly water, so I'm not entirely wrong. Wet slide, exactly. If I fill a water slide with grape juice, we still call it a water slide with grape juice instead of a juice slide. This is true, but also I fundamentally disagree with that. I think we should call it a juice slide.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
We'd have a heated debate about wanting to call it a juice slide. And then drink the juice. In celebration or in defeat? Just I like how I like how I implied that there's only all winners or all losers in that debate. Which, to be fair, is not, I feel like, not entirely inaccurate. Anyway, the activity. We're gonna make an alien species. I want to make an alien species that I can that I can use to maybe play Stellaris on stream at some point. We'll see. We'll see if we actually do. But I just kind of want to do like a little group activity where we make an alien species, kind of like when we dressed up Majima. I should play Spore. I'm kind of iffy on Spore. There's definitely things I like about it. Let chat mutate my creature. That could be fun. I'll consider it for sure. Is this game gonna take like 5 years to load? I sure hope not. The game is strongest at the beginning and steadily goes downhill. It's more like it starts off pretty simple, and then gets a good enough stride for creature stage, and then it goes like way downhill until you get to the space stage when it gets fun again. Call the species a piece of chat. Chat head. Chat goblin. I think the last alien species I made were called the Pliff Plaffs. I don't remember what they were exactly. You got to the city stage and just absolutely hated it. Yeah, it's like the least. You do not play space, so maybe you missed the best part. Yeah, people tend to agree that space is like the most fun part, and from what I've seen of it, I think that makes a lot of sense. But like, I've never committed enough to get to that point. Honestly, the creature stage gameplay-wise is kind of boring. They link you to the Stellaris wiki. Wild. But Chatur. But yeah, I think the creature stage gameplay-wise is a little weak. It kind of feels like an MMO with less stuff to do. But the actual creature creation is fun. I might just do like the creature creator. That might be what we do. We shall see. Anyway, I need to make this bigger. Lie. You must restart the game to change the window? I've never seen that before. What the hell? Huh? Okay, what if I do full screen? I have to restart the game to make it a borderless window. That's ridiculous. Okay, I guess I'm restarting Stellaris so that I can have it be a borderless window. Yeah, the creatures definitely got the most attention. And to be fair, that is where you get the most, like, creative freedom? Or maybe that's not exactly right. It's the most, like, well put together part of, like, the creation system. Because, like, creating buildings and vehicles and stuff are, like... They basically just become static objects. Creature. The Binguses. That's pretty good. Okay, there we go. Now it's full screen. Oh, and it loaded way faster. Alright, I guess I just needed to load up the first time. I think I have to go new game? Oh, this is the Pliff Plaff parody. They're like a rock lizard thing. And they're fanatic egalitarians and also xenophiles. Not in a weird way, although it can be in a weird way if you want. The Saiyan Gexers. Oh yeah, I made them communists. The society believes in an equitable distribution of resources, making little to no distinction between the needs of ruler and ruled. All work together for the benefit of the whole. And I made a bunch of other ones. Disabled DLCs. No, all of those are enabled. There must have been a change. Anyway. Create new. Oh. The gay insectors. Alright, I guess first things first, we pick the appearance. Various flavors of human. Or humanoid, I suppose. Basically anything with like a roughly human-shaped face. That's just straight up a fantasy dwarf. And an orc. Yeah, these are all the ones that are considered humanoid. The gay sex creatures. That's pretty good. There's a bunch of machines. I guess instead of going through all of these like one by cube, instead of going through these one by one, this is actually like 3D female apparently. Let's pick one of the categories. Is it bad that the music reminds you of 2015 Minecraft tutorials? Oh man. I wish I could remember that era, but it's not coming to me. But yeah, let's pick one of these categories. I'll just have the cube on screen for now, just for fun. fungoid. We gotta vote for fungoid. I'll go through each of the categories so people can hear. We got humanoid, machine, mammalian, reptilian, avian, arthropoid, molluscoid, fungoid, plantoid, lithoid, necroid, aquatic, toxoid, cybernetic, and synthetic. Reptilian is a close second. Lithoid are like rock people. What's a necroid exactly? I don't exactly know what a necroid is supposed to be. They're just sort of their own thing, I guess. I guess the only unifying thing between them is they're kind of gothic in appearance. I don't know. Toxoids have kind of a post-apocalypse type of vibe to them. Cybernetic. Ooh! Weird kitty. Oh, what's this? Weird doggy? Funny guy. Weird chameleon. Some sort of bird. Let's see. Synthetic? Are these like, I guess they're supposed to be like synthetic organic beings? Weird. Yeah, so do we have any other suggestions besides fungoid? There, I felt like opening YouTube and seeing how to build a working bidet with redstone, or burning down my friend's Minecraft house, prank gone wrong, or Sonic EXE and Minecraft mod review. Yeah, I do remember that era, certainly. It was a very interesting time. I used to watch this channel called Game Chap and Bertie. Or I don't think that was the name of the channel, but that's they were like the hosts, Game Chap and Bertie. Kill the bot! Kill! Yeah! Good job, Ken. Noob versus pro versus god building Hatsune Miku. Is that stuff really that old? The noob versus pro versus god versus hacker shit? Damn. Bot terminated. Do we only have Ken and Neck? It feels weird calling you Neck. I'm gonna keep calling you Turtle if that's okay. It feels weird only having you two in here participating in this, but I don't mind. Turtle, do you think fungoid is good? You want to make a fungus? Yeah, you're right. It didn't show up because it said the message was restricted. Because it's probably it said they were a likely ban evader. Because it was just another spam thing. So damn, what did I do? No, it's not you. But yeah, Turtle. What do you think for our alien species? Well, I think the message was automatically restricted, unless you did that. Oh my god, I just went into like violence mode out of nowhere, and without this context, people would think I just started going nuts. The fungoids sound like fun guys. All right, sick. Tell me if there's one that you really like vibe with as I go through them. Oh, that one's so penisy. The cute red cap. This one? Yeah, these guys are fun. I like them. I think they're cute. Red and white mushroom is cute, and also this like spider-looking thing. The funny part of you likes the phallic one. Oh, this one just erupted. Did you see that? It just sent its babies out into the world. I'm not gonna lie, I also really like this thing. This thing's kind of silly. Kind of reminds me of Pleakley from the phallic one, the lava PP. Why did I say that out loud? God damn it. But yeah, spider one, this chunky one with a cap, or this funny wiggly one.
Wow!
Wow! Hello.
Goodbye? Who was... Who was that? Hi, Ortal. Lava PP has now been added to the things you've said out loud in your life? Hell yeah. I wanna... Is that you, Ortal? Is that you going me?
It was me!
It was you the whole time? I can't believe I'm being invaded by some sort creature. Pardon me. Lava we piss. In lava we piss. What? What was that? Lava wiener. Oh, but yeah, so, which which one are we going for? Are we going for this thing? We're going for, this thing, or are we going for this thing? Bang, pisser. Any opinions? Any opinions? I think, red hat guy, the red and white mushroom is cute, and the other one I mentioned. I will say I do really like this guy, and that's why I already made one. The Union of Great Gorf. So I think I kind of want to. Hey, look at these guys. They look like dragons. This is one of the bird ones, I think. I hate these guys. Look at their stupid noses. I hate them. Ugh. Disgusting.
That's a big fucking schnoz.
It is a big fucking schnoz. Get the fuck out of here. I like these
Oh,
guys. They're
okay.
so fluffy. I appreciate your company, Ortal. I just, you're a dingus. But yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards this thing just because, it might be new, honestly. I don't know if I've seen it before. Looks like your nose is just bigger. Oh, no, Ortal, don't. I'm not actually being serious. That one on the lava pisser. I think we're gonna go with this thing. What are we gonna call them? I'm not gonna call it not pissing lava. Non-lava pissers. You gotta get your mind off of the magma wee wee. God damn it. I fully blame you, Ken, because you're the one who picked fungoid, which is where the phallic magma shroom lives. It is all your fault. Turtle. I'm gently placing you on the surface of the sun. Or it's all Jesus. Why? This is not the hot piss. I'll show you. This is the hot piss. This is a hot piss. This is not a hot piss. I'm hoping you're not talking about this. I'm assuming you're talking about this, because yes, this is definitely a penis. The cold pissers. Oh my god. Hot piss like the store and all the malls. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have something not piss related as a name. Unless everyone wants a piss name, then we'll call it a piss name. You're banned. God damn it. All those in favor of a piss name say aye. Oratal, it's up to you. Oh shit. I mean, that's a tie. Yeah, it does fail because it's a tie. Oh, you know what? There we go. I've decided to call them the Crispisses. I won't worry about a biography. That's just kind of extra. The beeping binguses. I'll just pick one of these on my own. Hortius Schmortus Glolindus Dabbery Duke Schmort Oddjort Glabber Globber Glomper. Hell yeah. I'm using these. Oh wait, do we want to change the name to Bingle Bongles? What are y'all thinking? Yeah? Bingle Bongles? Okay, sick. Let's change it from the Crispisses to the Bingle Bongles. Bingle Bongle. I like copy these. Oh, I have to write it out manually. Bingle Bongles. Bingle Bongolian. I don't know why that really got me. What should the ship prefix be? Or should there just not be one? Bingle Bongle Dingle Dangles? Yeah, that's their scientific name. How do you feel about this? What did Oracle suggest for a species name? Wait, why did you suggested the bidets? The boob 69. That's so big though. Bofa's nice and short. The Bofa Glegblork, Bofa Urgelgluha, Bofa Blurpator, Bofa Glegschmop. I kind of want to go with Bofa. Oh my god, Automon. Hey, I like how it caught nuts but not boobs. That's so stupid. No, it's okay. I was on it because I was looking at chat actively. If I catch something before you don't have to apologize for it. Anyway, traits. So these are species traits. There's quite a few, so I might mostly take the reins on this one. What do you think when you see these creatures? Budding. Production by budding. I'm gonna go with budding. Oops. What's this? Oh, I see. Somebody say penis so we can get it out of the way. Penis is fine. Just, but nuts is not. The crazy. Oh. I can't believe that. That's so funny. Oh my god, Automod is so inconsistent. Oh, does this conflict with, oh, I see. Planet class. Existential heteroparity? Grew up in hostile conditions where outbreeding your rivals was the key to survival. Oh, I see. Fighter class Sugandis. But yeah, what would you, if you looked at this species, what would you expect from them? Invasive. Only select negative or botanical traits. Plus 5% habitability for each negative trait selected. And pop growth speed plus 5% for each negative trait selected. That's funny. Bingo operational flying automaton. That's pretty good. I like that. It's probably a holdover from before they had space travel. But yeah, what kind of vibes do you get from this creature? Like, what kind of traits should I give the species? Big boobs is not a trait. Let me I mean, there's charismatic. Charismatic is a trait. But they also don't have big boobs. Like, you can look at them and see that they don't have big boobs. Peaceful, talky. Well, there's charismatic. Cooperative and amicable. I could do it. There's also, or is it psychological infertility? So during war and crisis, they can't have babies as easy. There's mods we can make them work. I can't give them boobs. I don't know what to tell you. Should they be docile or communal? Because I feel like both of those are pretty peaceful in nature. Marmar has, in fact, estrogenized a planet as part of a Stellaris run? This game gets nuts. Communal. Okay, and that's that doesn't use as many points as docile, so I don't need to pick as bad a negative trait. What's a negative trait we can give them? Flat ass. Bloodlust. I don't know if we can. The closest we get to bloodlust is like existential heteroparity. Jeez Louise, that was hard. Hey Marmar! Yeah, I'm making a creature. I'm making a creature for Stellaris. I might actually play Stellaris at some point. I'm not gonna play it tonight. Oh yeah, I might have bought too much DLC over the years. I need a negative trait, a -1 negative trait for these creatures. I might go with sedentary. Way more boobed up ahead. Oh, so you do have boob mods. They were gonna be called lava. They were never gonna be called lava pissers, especially because we didn't pick the lava pisser. I think sedentary is actually good. Let's go with that. Crisp pissers was gonna be their name. Yeah, grass pissers. Told you can add boobs as a trait. God damn it. All right. We have the traits. The homeworld. What kind of homeworld? Is their homeworld dry, wet, or frozen? Frozen? Frozen fungi. There's mushrooms in like rewriting history. You decided they were gonna be called lava pissers, but no one saw your vision. I mean, we can put them anywhere. Although it looks like they kind of have a natural cloak. I feel like they would be in a place that rains a lot, you know? We could put them in Frozen, not the movie. But they look like they belong in a tropical world, right? That's kind of how I feel. Oh, now we get to pick their homeworld name. Boob. Sog. Did you see that one? Sog and Sog Prime. Benjus. I'm gonna get Sog again. That was pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Sog and Sog Prime. Sock? Do you want to call it sock? Sock, alright. And Sock, is their homeworld called Sock Prime? Is that how we want to do it, or do you want to name the homeworld New Sock? Why is it new? In fact, it would be Old Sock, if anything. Their ship name? Oh, the ship prefix ended up being Bofa. um. Let's see. Be worse, Ken. How about that? What if the homeworld's name is Sock and the star's name is Big Sock? Or Stocking? The star is underwear. God damn it. I go with homeworld's name is Sock and the star's name is Stocking. I'm just gonna go with a fungoid city, because it feels right. Just keep it the fungus theme. Origin. Oh, there's a lot of these. God. What is this? The linguistics might have evolved entirely parallel but totally different to English. The Great Planet, brah. Why are you laughing? It's a planet in the boob solar system. What is Tree of Life? Oh, they have to be a hive mind. I don't want to make a hive mind though. Tree that's alive, I think. I kind of want to do, I kind of like this one at the bottom, Primal Calling, where they have like bonuses in regards to like space fauna and stuff like that. I think that's fun. What do you think? They're just like animal lovers. Thumb up. Alright, you redeemed berries for that, so I'm gonna go with this. Alright, now they're government. Let's see. So there's authoritarian, spiritual, militarist, xenophobe, egalitarian, materialist, pacifist, and xenophile. And you can pick either 3 separate civics, or you can pick 1 extreme civic and then 1 non-extreme civic. 7,000 berries. Damn. I'll eventually find a way for you to use those berries for something. I just don't have a thing set up for that yet. Whichever one doesn't sound like it hates everyone. I mean, if they're like animal lovers, they might also be xenophiles. Fanatic xenophile. I think they just kind of love everybody. That's their thing. And also pacifist? You said you wanted them to be chill, right? Let's make them extreme xenophiles and also pacifist. Beastmasters. Beast ports. Oh, this rules. I want this. Oops. Astrometeorology. Deep respect for the forces of nature. Oh, you can pick 2 of those. Environmentalist. Ooh. Genesis Guide. Oh, the creation of emerging species. Evolution's potential. Speed. Storm devotion. Is a xenophile someone who really likes the aliens from the movie Aliens? I mean, technically, yes. Just want to love everyone. Hi, Birchish. Cheesy. Oh, this is Stellaris. Yeah, this is Sonic.exe, finally. What if you made them love everyone and be kind, but also be pyromaniacs who love destruction? Not out of hate, but because they love fire. I mean, there's storm devotion, where you can summon storms. Oh. Ooh, this is cool. This one lets you make more Gaia worlds, which are just like worlds that are just extremely good at supporting life. Lava pisser. I kinda want to do this one. Actually, Yeah, let's do that. I think that's cool. Lastly, what kind of authority should they have? They can't be a hive mind or machine intelligence, because it needs to be a gestalt consciousness. You would buy a lava pisser shirt? Yeah, I know you would. They can be a democracy, an oligarchy, a dictatorship, or an empire, or a corporation. What are we feeling? Make them oligarch? Because all women are queens? Dictatorship? Democracy. This is... we seem to be at an impasse here. Impiss. So we need to pick one. Well, they won't be evil. They're xenophilic pacifists, regardless of their government style. Not even a little evil. Kind to everyone except themselves. Let's go with oligarchy.
I may be an artificial intelligence, but I share your enthusiasm for seeking out fellow organic intelligences among the stars. Whoa! Space! Just think about it! The Blorg are very friendly creatures. The Blorg are very friendly. I may be an artificial... Whoa!
Whoa.
Space!
Knowledge. Nothing is impossible. Nothing is impossible.
Priority alert. This pre-recorded message is triggered in the event that your VR unit has suffered a critical...
We build bridges. We don't raise them. Pacifist module failing. Your breathing is so loud. It's driving me insane. Initiating count to 10 protocol. 1, 2, 3. Not working. Reboot. Reboot.
I may be an artificial intelligence, but I share your enthusiasm for seeking out fellow organic intelligences among the stars. I may be an artificial intelligence, but I share your... Whoa! Space! Just think about it!
I think the xenophile one is very goobery.
Whoa! Space! Just think about it!
I think it kind of fits their vibe more. Oh yeah, we have to name the empire. Compact of Sock. You're breathing so loud. Sock drawer. Bingle Bongolian League. Custodial Bingle Bongolian Mandate. Nation of Stocking. We're not calling it Panty Kingdom. Confederacy of Sock. T-shirt land. Oh my god. I think I want to have something with sock or stocking in it. Artificial sweetener land. League of Stocking. Honestly, I kind of like League of Stocking, and it makes sense too because they love everyone, so they want to give everyone gifts, like Christmas, like a Christmas stocking. Sockland. I like how you're trying to name this like it's a country when this is like a multi solar system spanning big stocking. What will I do when I find the purple flying people eaters? No, flying purple people eaters. Sock market. God damn it! If they were a corporation, I'd call them that, but they are not. Okay, I think big stocking is gonna be the one. Alright, and the flag. What colors do we want for the flag? I'll take care of the rest. Packet of sweet and low. I don't even know what that is. Make it look like a sock. feels pretty sockish. Artificial sweetener you find in diners. I had a feeling that was the case. How's this? Is this sock-like enough?
Hello?
Hi. Is this a sock-like enough flag? Did I think my day would end up with me considering whether the flag for my fictional nation was sock-like enough? Definitely not. I think this is sock-like enough. Ship appearance, we'll just go with fungoid. So round and gloobly. I love them. Should do the top right one because it looks like a piranha plant. That means you have feet that crave meat. I don't... I do not want to entertain this. Jesus Christ. That's what we sound like apparently. God. What do we want to name our starting ruler? Sounds like their microphone was put in a blender before recording. Maybe a little bit. Let me go through some random names, see if any of them plop out. Slemel, Ilg, Uglug, Cheesy, Lort, Olg, Glug, Dibber Dabber, Panty Man, Odd, Glabber Globber, Duck Schnuck, Slemel, Bompur, Smeggle. I hate that one. I hate Smeggle. But I have a feeling people are gonna like Smeggle. So I'll let it hang on this and see what people have to say. Bubble is pretty good. Smeggle? Ken says Smeggle. We're getting Smeggles. Okay. We're going with Smeggle. Ruler title. What's the title of the ruler? The bubbler. Actually, I think that's a pretty good ruler title. Bubbler Smeggle. The Bible. I like Bubbler Smeggle. I think that's pretty good. What do people think about Bubbler Smeggle? Bible Smeggle?
Well, this is something else.
Hi. That says the Bible. Let's look for a good color variant. Let's see. This first one's red, and then we've got a pink one, purple one, a blue one, a turquoise one. Oh my god. Oh, the eyes didn't actually change. It looked like it changed. This one's dark with turquoise. This is something else. Dark with blue, dark with purple, dark with pink, dark with red. Those are our choices. What are we thinking? Why does Bubbler Smeggle make you giggle? Because it's Bubbler Smeggle. Hot fruity pink. Like this one? This is pretty fruity. Nine pink? 9 was pink, but it was like pink and black. You want like pink and blue or pink and black? 2? Yeah, this one's the fruitiest looking one. So I'm kind of big into that one. And ruler traits. Oh, okay. Bubbler Smeggle, a canon trans character. I feel like charismatic. Leader's exceptionally charismatic. That feels right. I think Bubbler Smeggle is very charismatic. What do you think? Alright, so we've got our government is an Irenic bureaucracy. This government is a pacifistic form of oligarchy, where a complicated system of bureaucracy governs all aspects of society to ensure the safety of the citizenry. They are beastmasters, which means they get like living space travel in the form of like space amoebas, I think. Idyllic bloom, they can create Gaia seeders, make Gaia planets. They're fanatic xenophiles and they're pacifists. They're called Bingle Bongles. And they're just like, they're like way into animals and other like alien species. And their homeworld is Suck. They're called Big Stocking. They're a little dystopian, but like not in like a horrible way. Like they're not, because there is an authoritarian trait, but we didn't pick that. It's just that their government style is it's not democratic, but it's not exactly a dictatorship. You have to work to make it not dystopian. It depends on what you start with. Because you can start with pretty. You can have like a super egalitarian, like free rights type dictatorship if you want. It's like there's a lot of options. Here, let's save this. Big stocking saved successfully. What's the bingle bongo equivalent of Elon Musk? I don't know, dead? Maybe like... I have no idea. In this oligarchy? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. Elon Busk. Glebon Stink. That's their name. Glebon Stink. Anyway, we've made our society. If we play Stellaris at some point in the future, we'll play as Big Stocking. So you can have that to look forward to. I need to adjust these two, the Pliff Plaff parody and the Helven Stellar Council, because it seems that they have some errors. Why is this trait required? Why do they have to be lithoid? Oh, good night. Levon Stink, famous for selling useless, pissless starships. Yeah, true. Hey. Why can I not get rid of these? What is forcing me to make them these? I'll figure that out later. What's wrong with Pliff Plaff? These guys are my bros. Hold on. What's the problem? Compatible with lithoid? Anyway, oh, you weren't actually going to bed. I'll deal with these later. But, sorry Oratal for not, getting to pseudo regalia. if my internet worked how it was supposed to, it would be I would have an extra hour to play it, but not tonight. It's okay, yo. No worries. All right. Well, I'm glad there's no worries. I did kind of want to play Pseudo Regalia, but oh well. Next Wednesday we're gonna be playing. We're gonna be playing Anna Dream Barbecue because it releases next Wednesday. At least the first chapter. Yeah, it comes out next Wednesday. Wait, next Wednesday, or is it next? Oh, no, wait. Ah, shoot. It comes out next Thursday. Dang it, I thought it was next Wednesday. Dang, I guess not then. I don't want to play it on Pirate Day. That's unfortunate. Dang, I thought it was coming out Wednesday. Oh well, we'll just we'll figure it out. I do want to play it on stream though. Anyway, we are rapidly running out of time, so I am going to send you all off another streamer, and the raid phrase can be. Should we do lava pissers? Lava pissers. All right, sick. Oh, Indie Alpaca is online. Hell yeah, let's send you over to Indie Alpaca.
Uh-oh.
Indie Alpaca is playing Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade Chronicles X.
I feel like I should be aiming for the head, right?
Yeah, we're going to Indie. Lava pissers.
Here we go. Attack and... Alright, appendage down. Let's do it. Wait, what's the what do you mean by divorce?
Alright, let's go.
Yo, Raspberry Jelly, thank you for that raid. How are you and your friends doing today? Yo, what's the dealio with these lava pissers, huh? Oh, shoot, I can't pause to give you a shout out. But yo, glad to hear you're doing fine. Glad to hear you are doing F-I-N-E fine. Oh my god. Oh, I just got KO'd. I'll wait until I'm forced. But anywho, sittos. You know, I had a biscuit with raspberry jelly this morning. I would say it's a pretty good flavor. No worries, no worries, it happens. Like, if you won every single video game, there'd be no challenge, right? The challenge is what makes it fun. But yo, what were you playing, Raspberry Jelly? Also, your character is so cute. What in the dang? I'll give you a follow. I'll give you a follow. That is such a good character. I like that character.